Okay, crazy pumped to be playing more Pokopia. This game is incredible. I'm sold forever after that Slowpoke sequence. Check on the Poke Center should be built now. Playing quite a while this time, so we'll see how badly I get stuck on daily things. Raise everyone's comfort levels. Okay. Once you've raised the environment level to 5. Important request underway. I love those important requests, like splash arts. They're great. Okay. Roger. Go Stamp Rally. There you are. Heck yeah. Nice. No rush. Sweet. Oh, that's what the gems are all about? Okay, fully recovered PP for free. Everyone's excited. So good. Only got nice stuff to say about Bulbasaur. We just vibe. Back from pausing my partner. 3D printer. Create a copy of an item from a photograph. Yeah, so I heard about this mechanic. This is kind of your way that if you miss a limited time event, you just go to one of your friends who didn't miss it and take a picture of it, and then you can just get it. But it does cost a resource. You don't, like, completely get it for free. It's cool. That was something I was really worried about when I first heard about the game and heard that they were going to have limited time events. I was like, no, don't do that. Like, the game sounds perfect except for that. And I was like, ah, it's fine. No one cares. You can only rest once per day. Okay. Okay. Got a minute? I sure do. Thanks. You know, it may be arguably just some garbage, but I'm happy to get some garbage. Am I going to be able to do this Sableye event? Oh. Oh, fuck. I'm going to try to focus on doing some habitats today. Nice. So do the Pokemon generally not evolve? You just get each evolution as a distinct mon? Let's be buddies. That's great. More honey is cool. I need to do more, like, general exploration, I feel like. Hey, Bucky, how you doing? Lost human relics. I'm appraised. Yeah, that's cool. So only so many of those spawn per day. It seems they've done a great job of having some Animal Crossing daily stuff, but like there being enough stuff to do that you don't just run out of things to do. You play it in a long session. This wins the vote. I'll probably come up with some kind of way to play a little bit every day. So we'll do like 30 minutes of Pokopia every day for daily stuff. Stitch that all together and then do one big session at the end of the week or something. I still don't have access to the better storage, right? Oh, you see? I didn't see. Oh, outside, I see. What's up? Dwells in the darkness of caves. Any of what? Breaking red crystal clusters. Could find some on a dream island. Okay. So does that mean Sableye now lives here? Gravestone. Probably going to be necessary for inviting some specific Pokemon, right? It's pretty cool. People were saying in the comments in the last episode that I guess Dragon Quest Builders does the, like, habitat mechanic where you can essentially input certain codes by putting specific blocks next to each other. It's such a genius idea. So, photo op. Nice. All right, so keep gathering fruits. Oh, right, I forgot I can inhale again. Thanks for the reminder, game. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Okay, I'll take a look. That's fun. We'll focus on coming up with a... Let's do it now. I'm gonna regret it if I don't have a plan here. Okay. So I think we want to have one that's going to be blocks, one that's going to be like building materials. one that's going to be like furniture. It's fine. I'm already going to need to build some more of these, aren't I? Okay, that's fine. So this can be furniture. One thing the game needs is quick stack the nearby chest, the greatest mechanic in the history of game design. Then it would be perfect. Said that you can craft from boxes that are directly adjacent to a crafting station, I think. So we probably want to have one that's got all these building materials and move this guy. Now, I can't move a box that has stuff in it, right? I have to empty it first. You can access the house inventory. Okay. These technically are blocks? Kind of, I guess. Pick up. Got it. Okay. So any adjacent tile will work, right? Probably don't want the bridge planks because that's a block technically. Orthogonal only. Okay, thanks. Do this now. I will appreciate it later. Probably want to just because we can like place the doll in a dedicated box right next to Drifloon. Okay. That's really convenient. It's cool that they just tell you how it works there. This game is so rad. How dare they? Way to go, Ditto. Way to craft that shit. Yeah, thanks. Oh, if they're on the ground, they don't have to be in a box. That's convenient. I may as well put them near him. Let's see if I get a second one of those today. But I can visit each doll island as many times as I want every day is how it works. I can only visit one of my available dolls per day. Okay, I guess that makes sense from like a storage perspective, right? So if you think like they only need to save one seed per day, and they need to like save the seed and then any deltas you did to the island, right? And they can just wipe it every day. Makes sense to me. Yeah, that makes sense. And can I like probably make signs or something eventually to help with labeling these? I'm just gonna try to follow some convention for now. I think what I need to do is I need to have like a future me chest, like a chest that's purpose is for me to come, like, I don't want to deal with this right now. I'm going to have to deal with it later. I think that's how I usually do it in like Terraria. So this is just going to be everything else that I haven't categorized that I'll try to clean up some other time. Okay, cool. So now, I think I want to explore a little bit. I do want to do some habitat maintenance. Dump garbage on the Dream Island. Illuminated tall grass. Interesting. Any kind of lighting by 4 grass. So, let's see. Do I already have some kind of lighting? 2. Such a fucking cool mechanic, like, really blown away by it. Hell yeah. You did it! Nice. The habitat mechanic is, I'm not going to shut up about it. Like, for the next 30 hours, I'm just going to say it's so smart to basically put codes in your Minecraft game. There's so much you can do with it. Boulder shaded tall grass. Okay. So boulder is... Do I have a way to identify what... Okay, inspect. Is that a boulder? Okay, I know that's already timbers, but I'm just making sure that it's not talking about like a larger rock, you know? Ooh, tree shaded tall grass. Okay, so we want both of these. Boulder shaded tall grass, and then we can do... Oop. Hell yeah. Yeah, my real life friends who are playing this game a lot or just recently exploring the idea of cloud islands, which seem really cool. It's almost like Nintendo just like hosts a free Minecraft server for you, and like they were really smart and made it so that you have completely separate progression there. So like you have to like find all the Pokemon all over again. You can't bring any items with you there. Really, really good, smart shit, I think. Ooh, what's this? 10 hay piles. Interesting. Still have a kind of rock that I can't do anything with. Oh, it's a way to get out of here, I see. That's cool. So you don't have to like run and track them all down manually every day. Field survey on Cinnabar. It's cool. Are these like specifically the ruins of Kanto? Like, yes, I know that landmass, sort of. Pokemon Red and Blue is probably the one I'm most familiar with. Probably going to end up being a habitat at some point. Need to light the candle, we'll see. Ouch. Pray for no falling damage. Yeah, that's cool. First aid kit. Recipe for a wooden bed. Give this social media thing a whirl. I like that they have these, like, there's so much cool pre-placed stuff in this authored world. Like, it's so much better than everything being procedural. I think they've got a great mix of authored and procedural content. Exploring is exponentially more satisfying for me in, like, a Subnautica grounded type of game. I guess Terraria threads that needle pretty well by, like, having a bunch of authored, like, structures that are guaranteed to spawn in the otherwise procedural world. Just running around, looking at random shit. Good times for me. Road closure. Mm-hmm. So they kind of tutorialize the bridge mechanics, so I could go get some bridge pieces there. I think the problem with procedural generation is that a lot of the time it's done to save time and money, right? But then they're like, oh, but it's actually really cool. It creates for infinite gameplay. It's like, not really, though. Not in most implementations, anyway. Look at this. Yeah. Infinite frequently means the opposite of compelling, right? Like, it being finite is what makes it interesting a lot of the time. I think that's fine. I mean, I think Minecraft actually has a really good procedural generation algorithm. I just don't like when devs like over rely on it as like, well, it's automatically interesting because it's endless, and it's like that. Those things are actually contradictory, I think. Okay. So let me get some bridge pieces. Most construction projects are a 24-hour affair, it seems like. Well, not 24 hours, but the time has to tick over. Okay, so I could make a lot of like small habitat houses, like the leaf dens. That's where I was actually trying to go. So cool that you learn jumping from Magikarp. Like, the entire opening where the place is like this like desiccated wasteland and you bring in the first rains is like rad as fuck. Gotcha. Gain a lot more knowledge before visiting this town. Go anyway. Interesting. They're really, really good in this game, I think, at conveying the experience they want you to have and the way they expect you to play it, right? Ooh, Sizor. Like, there's a lot of things about the way the first, like, 4 hours are laid out that kind of tell you, like, you don't have to stress out. This is not a stressful game. You can stress yourself out if you want to be. You can run this place like the Navy. But we didn't design it for you to feel any stress outside of your own making. It's like, you should go do this, but if you don't, that's fine, right? Everything is like calibrated to say that. It's like you could work on this now, but you could also go do something else at the same time, which I think is also really cool. I think that's kind of what the whole slowpoke thing that I keep praising is meant to do. It's to make me like, okay, I mean, you could walk with slowpoke if you want to, but you don't have to. It's a free build island. So it's just like really big, I guess. See what that is really quick, and then we're out of here. It's cool. Is this procedural then? Freezing Chambers kit. Oh, I see. So you can like get a specific biome. It is still authored. I feel like the one downside of Pokopia is that it's so fucking good that it's going to make it really hard for anyone to justify making a game like this and not at least meeting Pokopia's standard, right? Like, I can already envision the new Animal Crossing game being like 1/10 of this in terms of quality and new mechanics and stuff. So does this place have a distinct set of discoverable Pokemon, or is it, Ooh, hello. Or is it connected with my main island that I just came from? My cheeks are full of berries. You're adorable. So, like, if I'm trying to find all the Pokemon and, like, catch them all or befriend them all, is it tracking that here separately? Like, can I take these Pokemon off this island back to the main island? Gotcha. Just trying to, like, understand the basic structure if I'm having Pokemon friends in all sorts of different zones, technically, or if they're treated like almost like a cloud island. You can take them anywhere. Okay. Pretty cool. I see. How large is that limit? I guess that makes sense. You have a lot of entities that all have their own different behaviors. 25. Okay. Cool. Just kind of want to thoroughly explore this place. I haven't really run around and just pick up all the Pokeballs and... Owlet clock. Adorable. Okay, in case you need them for something. Can't go any further. You said now that I've unlocked rain, it's just gonna rain occasionally, right? Yeah, I got it. Used to that sort of restriction in games like this. That's cool. We eventually want to have like a staircase that leads up here, probably. Mushroom streetlight. Okay, we got like a water wheel here, so is there somewhere nearby? Oh, cool. Pink hut. I don't have the native ability to move water around yet, do I? I don't remember. Cute plaster house. Okay. Just gonna dig in here for a little bit because I'm curious. Definitely got my attention with that. Okay, the meme with the guy stopping right before diamonds. There's a water source immediately behind that wall, isn't there? Oh, there might literally be one. Probably not the best way to go about this, but... Looking at recipes is really satisfying. This game is just insanely satisfying. There's something out here, isn't there? Five leaves. It's a copper ore, I think. Ah. In case you get stuck. Now, okay, I need to set myself up for disappointment. If this doesn't work, I'm not going to be mad. But if I can connect this over to where that water wheel is, I'm going to be so fucking happy. I think that's going to get too shallow before it's able to spit out. It already looks like it's a little too shallow. I guess the water physics are pretty similar to Minecraft on the whole. Like if I put some blocks in the main chamber where the water is coming from, you can squeeze through that shit. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Oh, fuck. Okay, hold on. This game rules. Yeah. Spotted cliff rock. I don't have any way to get water to go uphill, I don't think. It's part of my issue here. Right, so I guess this is a question that's weird. When you do this in Minecraft, you risk destroying the water. It doesn't destroy it in this, it just changes how far it's flowing, I guess. This rules. So it still has a source tile concept? Okay. Yes! Fuck, not as yes! Ah! Okay, hold on. This is fixable. See if it's just based on distance or if it's based on like how far it's spreading out. I guess, how do you know what is a source tile? Is there any kind of tell? I don't accidentally do it here. And if I were to cover it up, could I just destroy the block and it'll come back? Environment level increase. Goddamn right it did. Okay, so it does work somewhat the way I thought. For sort of water wheel spot habitat. Let's fucking go. This shit's so good. Oh, it's like, it's dopamine central. This game's like fucking crack. It's ridiculous. Flows 20 blocks from the source. The distance resets if it goes down in Z level. Oh, interesting. And if I cover a source block, can I recover? Or do I destroy the water source forever? Okay. Is there any way to tell that something is supposed to be a source block? I think in Minecraft there's like a unique texture on top of it. Okay. Probably as far as we're going with that for now. Okay, the question then is there more water somewhere on the other side of this guy? In Minecraft, all non-flowing water is a source block. So, like, this would all be considered a source block, I guess. According to those rules, anyway. What the fuck? What's in here? Oh my god! Holy shit, man. Probably completely surrounded by rocks, right? Let's see. Okay. Now, let's see if I'm right about there being water on the other side of this. I guess there could be, like, ocean. We get to this like frigid area that I'm not allowed to cross yet. Okay. Yeah. They have such a, like, love for the sounds of Pokemon, which I really appreciate, too. Like, all of the Pokemon sounds, the soundtrack itself. It's a lot of great motifs from early Pokemon. Like, banish Game Freak. They need to go to, like, a different reality. Don't let them make Pokemon games anymore. It's the magic of, like, somebody who cares, right? It really ends up being all you need. Oh, okay. That's cool. Really, Game Freak had the idea originally? It's wild. Put them in the Superman mirror thing. Banish them to the fucking Phantom Zone. Sweet. I wish one of the types was like progression unlock. I guess they, when you sort by type, they tend to be on the bottom. Urgent care. I like the habitat hints. So if something is sold as a habitat hint in the Poke Shop, is that the only source of that hint? Or is it possible I could just find it lying around somewhere? Interesting. I guess you have to think more like why are they the way they are? Like I'm sure there are plenty of developers at Game Freak who are inspired and have big ideas and have a lot of cool shit that they want to do. Now I'm allowed to harvest these without fucking up the habitat, right? It just has to be planted. Okay, Age Stone, Roger. Harvest veggies. Where is this water relative to other shit? Hold on. So you think like they had this like crazy runaway success and didn't really ever have the like team size to manage that runaway success, and now there's like the pressure on that they have to keep making tens of billions of dollars every X years. The biggest media franchise in the world. That's an empathetic take. I just am so frustrated with Pokemon in general because like it's such a cool idea for a video game, and this is the first Pokemon game that I felt that feels like it's really like even coming close to tapping into the potential. Wildflower seeds. I love these. This would probably work if there was electricity. Electricity is going to be a thing. Okay, that's cool. Title screen. Go yell at their building. It's a very strange situation. It feels like it's... Part of it is that no matter what they put out, it's the biggest media franchise in the universe. So they have the Will.i.am problem, right? Where Will.i.am famously was asked, why are your lyrics so fucking stupid? And he's like, because they sell, whether I put effort into them or not. So why would I put effort into it, right? So I think that's probably part of it. It's like, well, they've never really had any pressure to perform. They've never really had a meaningful competitor. Like, anyone who tries to make a Pokemon-like game is zoning in on some specific thing that they like about Pokemon. Like, the Monster Sanctuary is an incredible team-based JRPG, right? But it's not the full Pokemon package by any stretch, so it doesn't really count as a full competitor, I would say. Excited to get to explore that later. And let's just try to hit places we haven't been to yet. I guess I can go deposit some of my shit and then go through the door that's down there. I do really like the as water flows down, it respawns the block. Make things a little bit more humid. So tired. Because I'm like slightly hitting a rock. Oh, I see. Yeah, exactly. What does so like the Ship of Theseus developer problem is almost always a gigantic fucking problem, right? Like BioWare is dead, Blizzard is dead. But what if you have like a really mid developer like Game Freak? What happens when the like old guard goes away there and they actually have a chance? I feel like a lot of this game being good, I assume that the team is a bit younger. Because there's a lot of things where it's like, okay, you've clearly played a ton of these games, right? You've clearly played a shitload of Minecraft. You've clearly played Terraria, right? You've played Animal Crossing, and you're simultaneously intrigued and frustrated, which is like the correct response to that, I think. And now we got rocks. Okay. Redirecting water feels really cool. I'm sure I'll get tools where it doesn't matter later on, but being able to just barely trigger that water wheel was, like, sick. Started as a map designer 24 years ago, wow. Yeah, that's what I mean. It's like they have this like ridiculous breakaway hit, and now it's like they have to perform. They have to like rise to that level of success permanently, and so can never like slow down for a second to experiment. I find Game Freak insanely frustrating, but I should probably be more empathetic to them because I'm sure there are people who work there who are also irritated by Pokemon. I don't know how much they're, like, required to... Like, how much does Nintendo dictate how much money they have to make, you know? Mm-hmm. This game has, like, so much love in it. It blows my mind. It's that would have been enough thing, right? Like, well, they could have made the game the way it is and not have the Pokemon all be really cute and follow you around. That would have been enough. You could have them follow you around, but none of them clap for you whenever you build something, and it would have been enough, right? There's all these little bits of polish everywhere. Polish is not really a word that I associate with Pokemon, more generally. I think leaves are actually a crafting material, so I probably want it over here. Yeah, exactly. And I think that it being so associated with combat is baffling to me. Like, I think you've been seeing a very large contingent of people who are into Pokemon and do not give a fuck about the battling thing, but like put up with the battling because it's the only thing there is to do, right? Remember playing lots and lots of Pokemon Go, and I think the vast majority of the people playing Pokemon Go were playing it because they liked the community aspect and the collecting creatures aspect and just did not care at all, rightfully, about the battle stuff. Never officially move Onyx here, so I have to go like find Onyx, bring him here, and tell him to move there, right? Yeah, it's really cool. I think it's great for the tone they're going for. Build this like post-human Pokemon utopia. Build your dream commune, basically. Money only exists in the sense that it was left behind by humans, so you use it to interact with the human computer, but you have this rad, moneyless society. So if I want to specifically try to track down Onyx, what's my best way to do that? Oh. God, these little lore documents everywhere are super cool. Unmasking the true Misty. Tomboyish mermaid. Oh, that's cool. It's Misty's hair? Yeah, okay. Okay. Try asking nearby Pokemon where to find Onyx. It's cool that they have that. Is the 25 Pokemon limit in like is it like for this entire zone, or is it like for, can only render within a certain distance or number of blocks of each other? For zone, okay. So I may as well like kind of get everybody hanging out in the same general area. Yo, I totally am. Like a hot and cold thing, it'll beep when I get close. Oh, I see him. What's up, dog? That's cool. Are there enough different zones that you could divide out the total number of Pokemon in the game so that they're all spawned? Okay, gotcha. Coming. Sure, yeah. 25 is already a lot. It's kind of cool though in terms of like kind of customizing your town. It's already his home. I guess now it's his home because I brought him here. How's your comfort level? Relaxation. I think it's like pushing the right stick to see what counts as the habitat, right? Something like that. I guess I can't see the lines because they extend outside of what I'm currently looking. Okay. I got that thing you wanted. Thanks, bud. Nice. It's even little things like the way that while you're digging, you suddenly start strafing, right? So that you can dig in a specific pattern. Oh, he's so sleepy. Precious baby. Awesome. Okay. The fuck was I doing? I got distracted. That's like the game. It doesn't fit, but he doesn't care. Alright, so I need to like start doing a shitty way of tracking which of these is which. I'll just do it with blocks, I guess. Now it's easy enough. Aww. All in one place? That's really cool. Thanks for always being so nice. Great. Yeah, I have to find the crystals. I was gonna try to get a doll for a different island. So I can probably get the crystals on a dream island, it sounded like. Hair rank is great. Okay, I guess we should go back as I promised. Oh, awesome! It's actually just like Pokemon Red. Yeah, this game is clearly made by folks who love Pokemon. It's awesome. You okay? What's up, bud? Oh, he wants it to be dark. Is it just because I was standing over him? Alright, hold on. We can solve this problem and get some blocks. Give him a little overhang or something. I love getting distracted in this game. I love getting distracted in games generally, like whenever distraction feels like it's fun instead of annoying. Candy loop. Yeah, I know, right? Is there an equivalent? So in Minecraft, there's like a button you can press that causes you to like walk along a thing without falling off the side of it to make it easier to place shit like this. Does such a thing exist in this game? One of the triggers will do it. Okay. Let's adjust position. Okay. Incredible. Get it, man. Sun sucks. So it basically locks in the Z-axis you're trying to place on. It's finally dark. Heck yeah. Oh, you can just hold the button down too, which is nice. They've done a really good job of like saying that I have a main quest thing here to do this, right? Like making my Pokemon happier is explicitly required for progress. So it makes you not feel bad for just like deciding to do something like this on a whim. It's like, oh, it's something I have to do eventually anyway, right? That's part of what's so amazing about RuneScape, because everything you have to do in RuneScape is something you eventually have to do anyway, so you never feel like you're making like a crucial routing mistake. I think even with them causing it to rain, they didn't trigger the rain until you'd after done a significant amount of watering the dead grass anyway, right? So here you go, man. You happy? Got some shade? Happy to oblige. What's your comfort level? You want a bed? Okay. Yo, what's up? You got a real big heart, Ditto. Thanks for always being rad. This is what we want. This is how we get... What am I doing? I was gonna give him a bunch of logs. That's what I'm doing. May as well have him working on it, right? Look at this. Is there somewhere in the game where they, Okay, do 10 at a time. Let's see. Is there somewhere where they summarize the unique capabilities of all of your Pokemon that you've met? Like, sorted by capability rather than by Pokemon? Just in the Pokedex, okay. It's easy enough to keep track of it right now because it's not that much stuff, but... I need to give him even more shade than he currently has. A wooden bed! Yay! The way they did that outline is so nice. Like a meaner game would just like... The Animal Crossing solution here would be to just have it work this way and not have any mechanism to show you how it works. And you have to go on a fucking wiki. Like, the thing that's so frustrating about Animal Crossing is that it simultaneously has this attitude of like, oh, this isn't a serious game. There aren't any real mechanics. You don't need to go on a wiki deep dive to understand how anything works. And then you look at like the 30-page Google Doc on how flower breeding works. It's like, what the systems exist, right? You're like, oh, it's like a big mystery. No player will ever figure it out. Like, no, they'll figure it out. You just didn't put it in the game for anyone to figure it out, right? Probably would have built this a little bit higher. Maybe like 1 or 2 levels higher. That's okay. Well, they're like, I have a bed now, and they go to sleep immediately. Living here is pretty nice. Oh, you can do it by capability. That's cool. And zone, nice. All right, let's go get Professor Tangrowth here. I don't remember if it gave me the recipe to make this path, because I would probably enjoy trying to fix up the existing infrastructure. It's easier for me to be convinced to do something for beautification if you give me like a little bit of scaffolding to work with and not just tell me to like draw on a blank canvas. I'll fix your roof later, man. Sorry it's so low to the ground. Free to do as you please. Okay, so I can't get him to follow me, right? That just means when he said, like, don't go there without me, it just means he'll probably show up there when I go. Okay, gotcha. Star pieces, stone tiling. Hell yeah. Oop. Take that. It is exciting. Oh, cool. Okie dokie. Great vantage point. Sure is dark. Sweet. Spooky Ghost City from Red. I don't know my music well enough. It's been a long time since I played it. Man. Yeah, I'm sure I'll figure it out. It's really cool of them to put workbenches everywhere in the world. It's such a small touch, but prevents you from having to carry them with you. Sure can. Big bridge that even I can cross. Yeah. Bet they have a lot of cool stuff they can do with their habitat system, where they're looking for specific blocks and specific coordinates here. They're just like, any blocks filled in these coordinates means Tangra cross, right? You don't really get quests like that in something like Minecraft or Terraria. Garbodor. Acrostic poem. Hell no. Is it like grass near a trash can? Not quite. Yeah, great Pokemon. No, Muck. Person I'll call M. Work of a spooky ghost Pokemon. Oh, cool. Lugia, I think. Problem with the PC. Oh, are they going to teach me about the water mechanics? Rad. They keep doing this. It's like so cute. It's integrating the tutorial into the game in a way that's not annoying at all. Nice. Yeah, they're constantly throwing little teeny tutorials at you, but it's like, it's a cool thing you want to do anyway. And they also don't, like, restrict you from just figuring most of that stuff out on your own, right? Like, I'd already been messing around with the water for a while. Each Pokemon Center has its own challenges. Sweet. Leave it to me. Hell yeah. I love that in this game, it feels like you could go wide or tall. It's also very RuneScape-y, right? Like, you could choose to just try to explore as much as you possibly can and just, like, dabble a little bit in all these zones. Or you could just, like, really focus on the first zone. And both are completely valid ways to play, it seems like. Just want to get these. At some point, I'm going to sit down today and try to build a bunch of habitats. Rare. Okay. Oh, cool. It must have been really fun coming up with all these habitat concepts for the different Pokemon. Oh, I can do this one, I think. Seat, table, first aid kit. Blocks a brick wall, trace of a Pokemon. It's cool. Closet mirror. Yeah, it's fun. Cart with cardboard boxes. Oh, you like Farfetched. I love the way that like specific furniture items can essentially be a progression key to getting a specific Pokemon. It's really cool. Where are all the cardboard boxes at? Chef Pokemon? Gently lit bed. Oh, this one's almost ready. Seashore flowers, wild bloom. Sweet. It's fucking brilliant. I would be interested in playing Dragon Quest Builders at some point. It's one of those, like, I wasn't aware they knew ball type situations where I'm like, I heard about Dragon Quest Builders. I'm like, okay, well, Japanese take on Minecraft sounds like it might be interesting. And yeah, I like Dragon Quest just fine. I have issues with it, but... Bunch of non-burnable garbage. Garbage bags, hell yeah. Some Pokemon are big fans of garbage, the good Pokemon. Oh, the place is kind of being a dirty mess, and not necessarily being a bad thing. Whoa! Meowth! You're a Meowth, aren't you? I feel like it's very high quality content to catch them all in this game to complete the Pokedex, right? It's not that interesting in actual Pokemon. Because, like, who cares? It's all the only thing you use Pokemon for is battling, so you've got your team of 6. Like, why would you want to do that except for its own sake? But here I feel like that's a very high-quality thing to go for. I'm almost certainly going to do it. As soon as we get credits on stream, I'm going to play the shit out of this game in my own time. Is it comfy? Oh. One sec, Meowth, sorry. cute. Spinnerack. So I think something that rules about this game is that it's able to be kind of relentlessly positive and have that not come off as like annoying, cloying saccharine, because like the setting is like a post-apocalyptic Earth. So like there's this awesome contrast between all the Pokemon being just like positive all the time, be like, oh, I'm homeless, right? Can you fix that, Ditto? Like, yeah, I can actually. I can fix the homelessness problem. It's fucking great. The Toad is so good. Just living in this flooded house. I sure can. All right, cool. Oh no, I almost drowned to death because my house has been flooded. It's like a fantasy world where like problems that are fixable, you could just fix them. Nice. Resting spot, Meowth. Oh, I kind of want to steal your cardboard boxes, man. I guess I can take a picture of them and then 3D print them, right? Sweet. So it's like we do minus and just take a picture of the box. Oh, there were? Okay. Nice. You have so much like place scaffolding in this. Like if you aren't sure what to do, you will find something to do. Perpetual mess habitat. I'm gonna keep buying these, but at some point I just have to like stop and try to build habitats intentionally. Where would they get sorted to? I do want to get bag upgrades, but maybe it's only after I get more environment increases. You have to press a button to switch to item mode. Okay, thanks. Green backpack. Oh, I see. Thanks. Didn't sort it where I thought it was going to. What I really need to do is just go visit every zone to get a backpack space increase. Oh, that's huge. Okay. Automatically give you a storage box right there. How kind of them. Oh, I see them over there now, yeah. So that might be enough, right? Okay. Makes sense. Gloom, not Vileplume. Overwhelming stench, you can't stand it. Noses curl from a mile away. Yeah, it's pretty dark. Two mushroom lamps. Okay, can do. However, did you know? That's really cool, Revenant. Ooh, that's gonna annoy me. That's so cool. I'm really excited to build all of the prefab stuff. Actually do one more. How to open a shop. Oh, cool. So you can get like a Pokemon to run the shop. I wonder if they give you just enough brick blocks to cleanly fix all of the leaks. Nice. Yes. Yes! Ha! Vermilion cities. First place, most livable cities. It's cool. Really excited to see like what stuff they do from. Are they gonna have the truck that Mew is under? Oh yeah, and they have this little cave here right by where Meowth is, and then there's this little hole in the wall where you can see the thing that's through the. That's so fucking good, man. This game is giving me a big part of why I enjoy video games is getting the like little level design tingles, the I see what you did there effect, where the game developer put something there and they wanted me to see it from a specific angle, and I saw it and it makes me feel happy and connected to humanity, right? And this genre generally doesn't give you level design tingles like that. You get different kinds of dopamine. I was getting that from Resident Evil 9, the Grace campaign anyway. The other stuff isn't quite as good as Grace's campaign. Nice. So, like, it's gonna be a lot of the same patterns, I suppose, but now it's yellow grass, so it draws a different pool of Pokemon. But I could customize it and just move these blocks to other zones if I really wanted to have a specific set of Pokemon in a specific area, it sounds like. Alright, let me see if I have the right guess here. Okay, there must be something else that I'm missing. Maybe it needs to be... Look at this. Not quite, okay. Oh! I love the Pokemon draw attention to the new spawns, too. Your head's stuck in the tree. Makuhita. Guts Pokemon. It's cute. Even Meowth found it too gloomy. Yeah, there's this kind of like quiet sadness about a lot of the dialogue. Like Tangrowth is like, yeah, maybe the humans will come back, and then maybe the humans will come back, and maybe the humans will come back, right? It's like, it makes them all being so upbeat. It works. It rules. It's so good. Oh, Marie. So itchy. Pet the sheep. Touching it will shock you. Recipe for a sign. Food, huh? It's mine. Definitely getting better than it was before. What is this thing? Gather all kinds of things. Food, furniture. Ooh, iron ore. Utility poles. Connect electrical generators and machines. Oh, cool. Smeargle? Yes! Yes! Ha! Get it. Simply stunning. Heart is hunger. Oh, the way he talks. Cool Pokemon. Smear Guru. Ask a Pokemon who can crush things. Interesting. Tantalizing restaurant. Okay, I think I passed a place for that. Seat, table, plated food, menu board. Oh, Chesto seeds. Find another trash plate lying around. Probably craft one. We're all baddies and villains, but he totally gets us. Jars of honey. Get over here. Whoa. Snorlax? Oh, that was so cool. There's stuff like drawing your attention over here, and then the obviously breakable blocks. Like, put something on the... Hey, thanks, Tryhard. Yeah, this game is awesome. Really enjoying it. Wanted to put a fruit on the little thing, but awesome. I think actually if we just put a thing here, right? And put a chair down. Lumber and twine. Team by destroying textile garbage. Hey, nice. Yes. Yeah, I love that they give you like 3/4 of a habitat. You could also just make it yourself from scratch, but this game is like the king of place scaffolding. It just is constantly throwing little things that you could do if you wanted to look for something to do, right? Yes. Tantalizing restaurant habitat. I think we had something with this. I like how easy it is to search through these. I also like how they make it clear which ones you've built and already attracted the Pokemon for. Like, it's really good. So we can do this one, Shaded Beach. Just requires moving this guy over slightly, right? Nice. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, it's really cool. Like I said, I really, really want someone to make an Epiphany puzzler game that's structured like this, because there's like so much you can do that's just hiding in plain sight. There's like, I bet there's like 20 or so habitats just in this zone that are like one item away from being completed, or just have a single thing that needs to be moved a single block to complete the habitat. And it's all just like staring in front of you the whole time. It's awesome. Yeah. Hydrated yellow tall grass. Peekaboo, Meryl. Have they committed to making all of the Pokemon have a cry that would work on the original Game Boy? Because that's pretty cool. Oh, is this actually working already? Interesting. So I got some utility poles earlier, right? Oh, awesome. Whoa. Oh, this is rad as fuck. Ah, fuck. Spotlight. Yes. Yes. Fucking hell yeah, man. This game rocks. I need to add that as a sound effect, the Finding Forrester, Sean Connery. Yes. Yes! Just be spamming it playing this game. Storm. Interview for the ages. I feel like if they throw all these cute little, like, oh, if you notice where you got this pickup, you can do something with it. But if you don't, it's fine. Whatever, right? I think I saw somebody talking about this on Twitter when this game first came out, that this is like a reference to... Maybe this isn't the right thing, maybe it's somewhere else, but there's some kind of building in Pokemon Red where there's like an NPC who's saying, I'm using my Machamp to help build this building. And like, that's it. They don't like, he doesn't say what he's building, right? And so then they'll say, what did he actually build? Oh, I guess it's like a big lighthouse. That's cool. Hey, oh wow. Is Meryl really that tiny? Or Azurill, I guess. Baby. What's up? Pomo. Make me some paint. Cool. This game rules. It's really, really good. It's a really good job of being a completely whim-driven but heavily, like, mechanically crunchy experience, right? I feel like there must be a lot of kind of creatively oriented games where players who don't need structure like I do could just feel like I could do whatever I want and I could do whatever I want all the time. But here it's like I get to have my cake and eat it too. It gets to have a ton of structure to it, and I get to feel delightfully distracted all the time. Instead of it just being as an open sandbox, right? I love having imposed structure. Okay, cool. You just want to make a lot of little dull tall grass locations. You can never get duplicate Pokemon, right? I would hope not. It really adds to the catch them all aspect. Oop. Careful, Ditto. Hey, so what I was looking for. Hell yeah. Actually, just gonna pick it up and move it. Oh, it's the Pokemon fan club. That's cute. Yeah, we should do that since that's a once-a-day thing. Yeah, I love that they have the mix of the daily time-gated stuff. Like, I would never say I love that this game has daily time-gated stuff. Like, I'm about to be releasing a 4.5-hour video essay about how time-gated content is fucking ass, but it's fine if your game is all about it. And I think it's fine here. And I'd have to try to articulate, like, why does it feel awesome in this? Why am I excited about the idea that, like, there's some things that I can set up and have to come back to later? I think it's probably because the time-gated stuff is, like, totally non-degenerate with the stuff that you can do at will, right? Because usually what sucks is, like, the time gating is a more efficient way to do the things that you would do otherwise, so it replaces other gameplay loops. That's why farming doesn't feel bad in old school RuneScape, because it's like your only way to get those materials, right? Yeah, Animal Crossing, you run out. It works in Animal Crossing because the game is all about that. So, I mean, that's your main mechanic. It's not a problem. I think it's problematic in RuneScape 3 because a lot of the time-gated stuff is like, here, do you want to get agility XP that's, like, much faster than actually training agility? Sure, just do this daily, 15-minute activity. It makes actually training agility feel bad, and it makes it feel like you have to do the daily stuff. But here, it's like, I feel like if I neglect some of the dailies, I mean, who cares? Like, I'll be playing the game enough that I'll eventually do it. Yeah, we're gonna go do that. I'm gonna go bank all my shit really fast. Quick stack the nearby chest would make this game of the decade, like, immediately. It really is the greatest quality of life feature in all game design. I wouldn't be surprised if they patch it in at some point, though. Sweet. Twine. So, this island will be slightly different every day that I visit the Peakychu doll island, but it's the same basic resources. I love this animation. It's so fucking good. This is how I'm going to convert my friends to be communists. I'm going to tell them to play Pokemon Pokopia. Gotcha, cool. Sea glass. Got a nice fat tuba. I've had fat tuba in video game soundtracks since I played Banjo-Kazooie. Fat tuba is to Banjo-Kazooie as, like, the Hammond B3 organ is to any Uematsu soundtrack. It's like the driving instrument. Or Yasunori Mitsuda's fretless bass. Or like the RuneScape... What is it? It's like a Tubular Bells is the main instrument, I would say, in the RuneScape soundtrack. There's a lot of different composers, but... where spawns and drops are going to happen on any island. Okay. Hello. Cute flowers. A delightful gift to any Pokemon. The main use for Stardust is multiplayer, right? So maybe I don't need to get literally all of it. So can I get the seeds eventually? There we go. Okay, I won't worry about it too much then. Seashore grass. I bet this game is interesting once you've already played it to kind of like speed run and you already know like what a lot of the habitats are. That's got to be really fun for doing a Cloud Island, right? If you have to catch all the Pokemon again on your Cloud Island with your friends, once you've already done a lot of the single player, you already know which Pokemon you want. It seems like their Cloud Island idea is really fucking smart, like kind of restarting you on progression. Basically, Nintendo giving you a Minecraft server for free that you and your friends can play on. Oh, does cut work on those? I tried using it earlier and it didn't work. So I thought it did. Yeah. Oh, Rock Smash does. No worries. So you want to pick up all this unique stuff, huh? Probably like a traffic cone Pokemon or something. Girder Pokemon. I'll worry about it once I know what stuff does more. I'm sure I'm leaving behind lots of choice stuff, but... So, like, this building isn't guaranteed to generate on this island every time I visit it, necessarily. Gotcha. I feel like it'd be really fun to just try to collect one of every item. Especially with the 3D printing system. Well, I'm guessing it's a waste of Pokemetal to just 3D print stuff that you can gather. There's a collection log, nice. So I'm assuming the Cloud Islands kind of come with their own associated Dream Island, and just anyone on the Cloud Island can only visit one Dream Island per day. I'm thinking like the server architecture, right? Where it's like you want to minimize the storage space for each island. It costs you nothing to generate the island from the seed. You only have to keep track of the delta to the island. Like, what does the player change about it? So if you say... you can only do one island per day, and then we're going to wipe it every day, right? It's pretty reasonable. It's a good use of a daily, right? It's like a extremely synergistic daily concept because it saves you on storage. It lets you offer Cloud Islands as an option. It feels cool to only be able to do this once per day, so like you don't feel like you absolutely have to, but it's a nice rewarding thing to do if you feel like going and checking it out. Feels like the island is small enough that you can kind of get the gist of it in a few minutes, and I'm guessing once you've explored enough of these, you get an idea of like where the rare goodies are and can kind of beeline for them and get out. Keep forgetting I can just do that. Yeah, I'm gonna look for that. So do I not need dowsing for that, or dowsing just helps me find it? I know there's like a thing where I could use Julber to dig stuff up for me. But I can also just dig into the ground and get it that way. That's why I've been, if you've seen me like walk past those, that's why. And you're like, what the fuck, why aren't you picking that shit up? What's wrong with you? It's smart to work the like limited time events into the Dream Islands too. I'll take this opportunity while I'm just running around farming this island. If you guys haven't checked out, Rorak has been developing a new website for the stream. Previously, the website just directed to a Google spreadsheet that was a nightmare to read. Now have an updated vote status page that looks incredible, and an updated discounts by game page that looks incredible. So if you go to marstead.com, you can see all that stuff. You can also log in, and it'll show you your stream stats if you authenticate with Twitch. We're going to have some more functionality on it eventually, like you'll be able to vote and assign discounts and stuff on the site, but right now you can just see it in a way that's much friendlier than a horrific spreadsheet, so go check it out. That's the crystal I'm looking for. Okay, we're going to drop down there in a second. See, some of this stuff is kind of annoying to craft, so just getting it, like, free chair, hell yeah. Party platters. So my hope would be that, like, most of the habitat info pickups are maybe not unique, but, like, there's like 10 habitat hints that you can only get from Dream Islands, right? And like 10 that spawn in specific places in the world, and 10 that are only from the shop. And I guess all of those you could also just stumble on by happening to put it together, but... What's that thing? Down here. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably a loot table that's specific to... the Dream Islands. So, like, before the Sableye event, these red crystal fragments just didn't exist, right? And then they just kind of added them to the potential generation rules. Now, is anyone who's playing Pokopia today who goes to a Peakychu island going to get this same island that I have? Is the seed the, like, calendar date or something? Just curious. Like, are people going to go online and be like, oh man, if you go to Peakychu Island today, there's a rare thing down in the basement, right? What game was like that? I don't think it was a multiplayer game, but there was a game that worked like that. I remember it was kind of a cool community thing. Ah, I see. That's too bad, because I feel like they could do that. That would be cool for the player community. I wonder how many Pokemon they're going to add to the game via events. There's already more than what it launched with, right? Due to the time-limited events. You actually want to get a lot of glowing mushrooms. 4 so far. Because I don't have the tool to get that yet. Okay. SSN. Oh, cool. See how many I already have here. 36 so far. 64. Okay. So maybe he has like 2 days of visits. How dare this game be so good? Should get all this twine. It looks like that's a pretty important ingredient. Yeah, I saw that. I was able to use it earlier to get that chair. I guess you have to like break the block that it's connected to. I see. Okay. Maybe you can cut it. Yeah, okay. I want to play this on my fucking 13-hour flight, and I can't. I was just gonna play Vampire Survivors or something, but... Probably enough twine to last me a while. Oh yeah, I do still need to see Project Hail Mary. Hold the capture button every 30 seconds and stitch the files back together when I get back. It's tempting. It's really fucking tempting, Paranormal. I want to play it so bad. It's so fucking good. It's... How dare it be this good? This game is what it's like to play RuneScape, by the way, if anyone's interested. I mean, I guess you don't get to, like, build stuff, so if that's a big part of the joy for you. It's lacking that, but this kind of feeling of just constantly being delightfully distracted and having this gigantic task list of, like, 7,000 things to do. And, like, feeling like you can do any of those things whenever you feel like it. Like, it's... What's cool is that you simultaneously feel like I don't have to do anything in any specific order, but you can still kind of stop. I'm talking about Pokopia here and RuneScape, but mostly Pokopia. You could justify it. You could say, well, I'm going to go do this first because if I can get, if I can unlock the next zone, then that's going to get me more backpack space, and that's going to be helpful for every zone that I visit in the future. And, like, yeah, that's, like, maybe arguably optimal for your experience, but, like, who cares? It's not that big of a deal. If you chose not to do that, it's also fine. And, like, I've played precious few games where you can do that sort of, like, mild optimization, but not feel like you absolutely have to, and if you're not, you're playing the game wrong, right? It's because the game is this just, like, gigantic, hyper-complex, interconnected network of different kinds of things to do. Doing one thing makes another thing more efficient, right? The speedrun route's got to be really interesting, yeah. I imagine this game is, like, what would there's like 300 Pokemon in the game, is that right? What would a 300 Pokemon speedrun look like? I imagine it's probably pretty long. But maybe, like, tolerably long? But even then, if, like, the habitats, right, like... So I'm not saying, like, I would like to speedrun the game. It would just kind of be interesting as, like, a thought experiment, because even if you know what all the habitats are, there's probably a cool route for, like, okay, there's this authored area where I can get this, like, chair for free without having to craft it or getting any of the materials for it. So I'm gonna, like... It's gonna be a game where the routing is exponentially more interesting than the run itself, you know what I mean? It's like you would want to, like, watch someone do an exhibition run of it one time and then never learn the run yourself. Credits is 3 hours. Wow, that's impressive. Yeah, and so, like, knowing where everything is would be kind of cool, I think. I wonder if it would. If that would even be necessary, right? So I can go in the Pokedex, and I can look for Sableye, right? I think I got a Pokedex entry, question mark? Maybe not. Oh, for the event, okay. That's kind of cool. So, will Sableye still be here when the events are over? Thanks. Inside the Pokemon Center, okay. That's cool. Oh. Everything costs 10, it seems like. Oh, I see 5 now. Okay, got it. I like that they separate the event Pokemon out, though, in the Pokedex, so you can still feel like you 100%ed it without needing to, like, have someone help you meet the event ones. Okay. Need more future me boxes. Actually, I've done this in every Minecraft Terraria-like game we've played on stream. I have done chest maintenance between episodes. So I will allow myself to, on the plane, do chest maintenance only, as long as I come back and report it to you next episode what all I did. That'll be it. I'm not going to do anything else. Oh, yeah. Oh, it's going to be the best fucking chest system you've ever... It's going to be all based on these shitty tiny chests, too, right? So I will allow myself to dig out the area to put the chest down. And I'll allow myself to craft minor things to help mark what the chests contain. And then next time we play, I will show you all those things I did in 13 hours on the plane. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, just build a giant warehouse. Watching someone do chest maintenance on stream is not particularly high quality stream content. I honestly probably could totally treat this game the way I treat, like, Terraria. Basically, any of those sorts of games, I would, off-stream, I would do, like, decorative stuff. Just stuff that would be boring to watch me do live, and then boot up the episode and say, this is what I did, right? Try to be careful with that, though, because it seems like it's really easy to, like, stumble into discoveries in this. Like, I wouldn't want to meet a Pokemon for the first time off-stream. I think that would be lame. Be stuff you've already seen me discover would be the idea. Do natural versus artificial blocks. Oh, there's like a color icon on there? I guess that's what Smeargle is trying to do for you, right? So you can paint certain blocks. That's cool. All right. We'll get all this sorted some other time. I'm gonna have the best fucking organization system with the shitty small. What? What can I do to get better chests? Like, I just got to keep playing until it shows up in the Poke Center. Is it like a recipe from this zone? Story progress. Okay. I'm probably not gonna get it today. Raise the environment level to 5. Gather vegetables, beans, tomatoes, and wheat. Log table. Is a wooden table a different thing from a log table? I do, Squirtle. Anything for you. Thanks. $30 Pokemon is what gets it? Okay. We can try to work on that. Could do urgent care, I think. First aid kit, seat, table. Chansey. Somewhere here. This is why I shouldn't have done the fuck you, future Marstead trash chests. It's how I always do it, though. Okay, there it is. Found it. You can put like a sign on stuff to label them. Okay, so I gotta try to dig more. Hell yeah. Code unlocked. Pokemon skilled at healing will come to this habitat. I wonder who that is. Okay. Okay. I only need one more. All right, so there's probably one in the other zone that's already spawned. So I guess I could build a habitat there so I get a fast travel option. I think I might already have one. Well, let's see. It could just be another leaf den, right? Leaf cottage. Pretty sure I already have a set of these, but 100 Poke coins aren't going to kill me. Oh, really? Don't even need to have a thing. flag is craftable, question mark? I see. Twine. Everything's so green now. This game, I'm gonna see what else is gonna be, I love all the zone names, like the Wasteland, Bleak Beach, and stuff. This game of the Year, it had better be on the Game of the Year contender list. It's not Jeff Slop, though, so it probably won't win. It's a really great example of both doing things that have already been done to an extremely high level of proficiency, mastery, right? So there's a lot of stuff in this game that's not necessarily new, but it's done incredibly well, and also innovating in a lot of different areas in a way that's really cool. That's cool. Recipe for garbage bin, nice. I know people were saying the Dragon Quest Builders also does the environmental codes that you can put in by putting specific blocks next to each other, but that's such a good idea. Like, Minecraft should rip that off now. Thanks. Liking the look of this place. Hey! I like execute. Doesn't seem like a bad egg. See, if I needed to, like... It's gonna be hard. If I need to, like, pick 25 Pokemon to be in, like, the main zone as my favorite Pokemon, it's probably the 3 starters from Gen 1. I really like all 3 of them. Execute might get one. I need to get the garbage Pokemon. I think it would turn into paint instead. Oh, sweet tragedy. No, that's cool. Is that, like, unique to Smeargle? Okay. Hope everything is all right. So I found 30 Pokemon. Oh, it tells you if stuff's paintable. That's really nice. Is it going to be a shop item for the new kind of chest? A relocation kit. Like, talking to a specific person who enables it? Look at all that mud. Used to live somewhere like this. Oh, fuck yeah. People Up's another one of my favorites. Okay. Gathering twine. I love how many Pokemon just spawn useful items all the time. It's really good. Like, it's a great way to get me to care about little rando Pokemon that I've never paid attention to, that I threw a Pokeball at like one time in a Pokemon game and then put them in my PC and never thought about them again, right? So I mean, like, this is the first time they've ever actually delivered on the promise inherent to Pokemon. Tropical vibes. Yeah, I think there's a lot of these, like, one block away from being a habitat. Just hiding in plain sight everywhere. So I really do think an Epiphany Puzzler in this would rule so hard. Another spider. Rubbin. You get unearthed by Hoot Hoot. Is this the one? Yes! Yes! Alright. Gotta make sure I find all of the daily fossils then. The True Lieutenant Surge. Oh, funny. That's cute. I like that they just let you take it if you want it. So you can look like all the different gym leaders. Ah! Ditto! It's fine. Everything's fine. So I'll probably build near the Poké Center. So that is the biggest storage chest, right? I don't have to worry about another better one coming around later. And what is big enough to count as a house? Like a 3x3? I see. Normal place for a normal Ditto to live. Oops. Does need a roof, okay. Does that count, or does it have to be like on top of a placed block? Needs to be an enclosed area with a door type item. Okay. Enclosed but without a roof. have to craft, or I was gonna go gather one. I don't think I have a door yet. Slender candle. Like I just happen to have one on me already, you mean? Oh, I did. Okay, let me check. I'm not good at scanning. It's not one of my gifts, unfortunately. So when does it count as having been placed? Once it meets the requirements and then I place the flag? Or does it have to go on top of one of the blocks? Okay. You put it inside the building? I see. It's too big now. I probably should have just done the leaf building, but whatever, it's fine. Clean it up some other time. Okay. 4 walls and a door. Great. My beautiful Ditto house that sucks. Hey, people up. Triple S tier Pokemon. A poor walker. It often falls down. Lead the way to the mud. Oh, cool. Right here. I've got this. Oh, but you just claim the existing houses? So clean. You're the best, Ditto. Gray shaking in anger. Good. First aid, okay. Got some of this stuff matters. I wish I could sort it to separate out the functional stuff. Guess we could just look for the red dot, so that's functional. There is no wrong way to play this game, except what I just did, right? Let's be honest. What I just did was unacceptable. keep picking these up. I'm gonna sit down and make them at some point, but I just keep getting distracted with other delightful things that I haven't been able to just sit down and focus on habitats. Windmill. Oh, trash can central. This is important. It's very important. 4 trash cans. Okay. I was close. Bricks, sea glass, which I have plenty of. Okay. Doing okay there, Gloom? I think it might have been average. Happy to see more Pokemon. I worked really hard. Pretty amazing, huh? Build houses for Pokemon to live in. Alright, let me remind myself what I need for this. So I would like to have this going at the end of today's episode, if possible. So I've got this back at my other house. Got this, I've got this. I don't have brick. Can I just... Is that the same as a brick block? Or do I need to, like, craft bricks separately? Brick flooring is not brick, right? Okay. I feel like just trying to like clean up this zone would be really fun. And just run around and use P-Plup to clean up all the mud, pick up all the garbage everywhere. That's probably what I'll end up doing when I beat this game on stream and play it in my own time, rather than be creative. I think I'll just go around and try to recreate all of the damaged stuff according to the stuff that's like obviously missing from it. Or twine, thank you. Okay, so I gotta do other stuff in the zone with Tangrowth first. Build a house. 3 different pieces of furniture inside. That's cool. Your comfort level. Beautiful. I think there are enough utility poles that I could maybe stretch it, just ones that are already lying around in the zone. What a splendid house, thank you. A mighty fine house. Okay. Try talking to Meowth. Okay. Pokemon all running around talking to each other is so good. Flower box? Planter. You know everything, Ditto. Okay. Birdhouse, table, and plated food. I don't know about birdhouse. There's probably one somewhere in the zone. Let's get the plated food stuff ready to go here. Right, so it's the habitat decks. This one. Wooden birdhouse, okay. I hope it's a good thing. Great. Yeah, I think one of my favorite things about this game, there's a lot to like, but the tone fucking is it's so good. Like, everything is able to be relentlessly positive because of this, like, kind of oppressive atmosphere of, like, the apocalypse, right? But it's like, no, in the post-human communist future, everyone can just work together and we can fix things. Like, what a cool fantasy to, like, see something that needs fixing and then fix it. You know what I mean? I should explore the zone. I bet there's gonna be a birdhouse somewhere. Haven't fully checked this place out yet. Need more trash cans too. Get my TV running early. Oh, fuck yeah. Is there like a button you can press to like auto place these at max distance? That's too bad. I want to build this, yo. What's up? What's up, yo? Let me hear it, yo. Sounds fun. Let's try it, yo. Yo! It's the orange hut kit it just gave me. You have to like clear everything in the space is what the red outline means. And need to have flat ground, I guess, as well. I see. And then it prompts you to do it. That requires brick, which I don't have. Okay, got it. Cut piles on the ground. Almost. Hey, my TV works. Hell yeah. Oh, that's cool. It's probably like really inexpensive to be able to do, but it looks really like impressive. Oh, there's a birdhouse. Oh, and it already has a table next to it. It's cute. Yay! I'm happy for me too. I'm sure that's intentional. Probably gonna be gonna get one more of these maybe. Oh, that's quick. Hey, also maybe not triple S tier, but S tier Pokemon. Great starter. I feel like there are very few starters where like all three evolutions are cool. Squirtle's one. Maybe I can help. Oh, Torchic mix bricks. Oh, sweet. I sure do. All right, well, hurry it up. Yeah. One of those healthy hedges somewhere. It's not a shower. It's called a street light. How? Iron ore, probably. Definitely go smash the machines. I think the humans will be none too pleased when they come back. I think Tagroth says that every time you talk to him, and it's so sad. Trubbish. Yes. Yes. I'm fucking working on it, man. A Charmander can do it too. Sign, waste bin, garbage bags. Okay. That was like right near this, wasn't it? Yeah, I think there's just tons of hidden... Oh no! Oh, I'm so sorry! I'm sorry. The... So need to get a bunch of trash cans. I have a little bit of squishy clay on me. I think I've got a ton of it back at first area. So return home. That's nice. Feels so bad when it happens. You're like, no, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. Okay. Still raining here. Oh, the fuck? There's just a chance. Not exactly who I was expecting from the urgent care station, but it's really funny though. Bit too small, if you ask me. I'm sorry, okay? What's up? Thanks for always being rad. I'm excited for all the zone names to be some kind of, like, miserable alliteration, right? The zone name updates when you make it less miserable. Because, like, the Pokemon anime is also kind of relentlessly positive, but there it does come across as, like, cloying and frustrating, right? It's kind of doing the friendship is magic but unearned thing. Okay, so I needed a whole bunch of stuff. I need to go give all this shit to Torchic. I guess I should have given stuff to Charmander, too. Almost smells really good. Make me some bricks. Sorry to wake you up, Meowth. Oh, I got it already. We're good. I'll build some and start setting it up before we end stream, and then I am 100% going to do that on the plane. I'm going to make the nicest, hopefully future-proofed storage setup possible without having access to the sign that lets me mark the chests. Toy. Oh, I don't like Trubbish? Shame. Yeah. I do have a lot of tasty garbage. I want some iron ore. Sure can. Okay. The different specialties are very cool. A lot of them, it seems like there's a little bit of overlap. There's like more than one Pokemon can do it. Probably overkill because I think there's more in the town, but I want to live directly next to this guy. Yes. Victorian workhouses, they forced 10 furnace Pokemon into one room and work them all day. No! Those Pokemon are contributing to the community. They choose to follow Ditto's requests in order to improve society. All right, this is where I got a recipe earlier. I forgot. I guess no one owns the means of production here, so. That's cool. Can you give me the planter recipe? I need to, like, take more time to pay attention when it gives me recipes. And I have to go talk to Torchic to get it still. Yeah, we gotta make some kami blocks. Alright, Torchic. 30, that's gonna be a bitch, isn't it? Alright, so like rebuilding the Pokemon Center is a pretty substantial... It's like you're not done with the zone, but... come a long way with the zone, I suppose. Alright, let's definitely get Charmander working on this too. So you don't have to like constantly go back to that Pokemon and ask them to make stuff for you if you put a community box near them. That's kind of cool. I probably want to bring... the necessary Pokemon. Is he actually like set to go hide under shade? Because that's fantastic if he is. Thanks, man. Oh, Bulbasaur's adorable. Pretty dang awesome job. Yes, you did. Is it based on proximity to the Pokemon who does the crafting? Keep exploring a new zone. So it's like you put a community box in their habitat, you load it up with whatever the thing that they can process. So it'd be like logs for Scyther, and then in theory, you go back to the community box and there'll be some lumber in there. Do you ever get mining speed upgrades? I'm kind of waiting to do a lot of like block cleanup until I get upgrades to that. Oh, that's cool. Oop. That's the shower we were talking about. Okay, cool. Fortunately, the game's not, like, crazy based on mining, so... I like that you have to work together. The soap in the water is cool. Oh, cool. It's a neat thing to do. I wonder how many little hidden things are like that are lying around, right? Just go and clean up a bunch of the mud and you get some free habitats out of it. Sorry for the wait, yo. Now I can make a shower. Where'd all the humans go? Did find some iron ore, actually. That's cool. You made the shower. Nice. Show him your special move. I'm so, like, susceptible to other Pokemon being around when literally anything happens. And then just going like, hooray! It brings me joy every time. It never gets old. mug recipe. Oh, that's weird. I'm working on it. I think I might know one. Who? Got Palmy already. Power machines with electricity. It really feels like they spent time thinking about like all the different things they could have Pokemon do. It's really good. I think I keep accidentally triggering the mouse mode. I gotta be careful. Follow me. Nice. Respect, yo. I can't swim. Really? I thought you could do all the things. Just transform into me. That was a weird thing for me to say. Cool. What are two of you up to? Lapras. Oh, putting him in the grip thing makes sense, yeah. Tropical seaside. Oh, I almost had that built. Cute. I need to find one more little hedge thing. God, that idea is so goddamn good. It's so good. You said it's like having codes distributed all throughout the game that the player might be able to pick up on their own. But even just being, like, I played one Metroidvania, it was a Treasure Adventure World, that had this idea of like there's going to be two cookies. One of the cookies is the progression upgrade, and the other cookie is a thing that tells you where the progression upgrade is, right? And it turns out that's really satisfying. Like breaking the, I don't know, space jump or the screw attack into two things doesn't feel like it's cheap at all. It feels rad. There's probably another one of these hedges around here somewhere. I don't think I can craft them yet. So there's a lot of cool ways I feel like each player could stumble into the different, what I keep calling codes. That section's too bad. Very unfortunate. Maybe we can go over there. Oh, it's pretty painless if you hold the button down, okay. Come on. Where are these bushes? It would be cool if there's like only the 4 in the whole zone. Oh, there's extra trash cans. Shit. It's fine. Any of those relics could be the sign that I can put on boxes. Like, the appearance of the relic doesn't actually matter to what it ends up becoming after you talk to Tangrowth about it. Cool. Having trouble following you. Hacker's confessions. I'm a nameless hacker. Fuck is that? Is that like the wreck of the SS Anne? That's really fucking cool. Where's the truck? Dig under the truck. I don't know if they had it, if that spread to Japan at all. It's pretty cool. My bullshit superstitious game rumor was there was a way to play as Zelda in Ocarina of Time by doing some shit in the room where you meet Zelda the first time. None of it was real. I don't think they got spread at school. I think I read about it online. I did run into shit like Mew in the truck in school, though. Yeah, exactly. Well, the way they've handled it before, I bet the thing I'm missing is actually really easy to find. It's the hedge bush is probably, they're probably all in the same general area. But I think it would be cool if there was just one other one that was kind of required you to explore the whole island to find it. It's kind of that thing I was talking about with Resident Evil 9 where you put stuff in the game where you kind of have an envisioned way for the player to get to it, but then you like have the humility as a developer to let them find it any other way, right? Dig spots, it looks like. Suspicious tune. Yeah, the Light Temple, I remember there being a lot of weird rumors about that too. Weird shit with Bora Gabora, the owl. Mysterious slate. It's true. Be surprised how much area there is to explore. What's the next best Pokemon game after this? Is it Pokemon Red? I mean, I guess Pokemon Red more important than it is good, right? Like, it doesn't particularly hold up, but part of what's good about it is that it hadn't been done before 70 more times. Pokemon Snap, you're right. I completely agree. Yeah. The two best Pokemon games are both ones that don't have any combat. I'm shocked. Yeah, I could hear that argument about Yellow. See if I get lucky on one of these relics here. I should turn them all in. I've got a couple back at my base that I haven't turned into Tangrowth yet. Alright, let's operate on the assumption that they're probably closer to where I found the first two. Oh, shit. Ah! That's true. That's the one where God programmer Itoi came on and... Hello. I thought it was going to be Garbodor. Alright, Magneton's cool. Or not Itoi, Iwata. Three Magnemite that link together. Brighter. Working on it. It's cool. What's gone? Oh no! So sad. Okay, well, we already have Mareep. So he never showed me the recipe to make the... Did I screw something up? Because I had a dialogue option earlier to get the recipe to make the planter. At least I don't think it's in here, is it? Oh, no, there it is. I guess it is. What are you doing up there, Meowth? You're welcome. I had fun. You're so fluffy. Thanks. I wanted the litter specialty, drop useless materials. So I guess technically Spinnerack the spider has litter and litters the twine or whatever. Interesting. You scared, yo? Oh, is it going to be waking up Snorlax? Sweet. I think the trading card games are pretty good. Good thing we figured it out. More like Mosslax. Sweet. So we'd go to try to find this hedge that I'm missing. Probably could spawn near the water, maybe? Oh, shit. Okay, so this is maybe a potential way to learn a habitat, too. Do those get added somewhere where I can review them? So many trash cans. I guess there's multiple Pokemon that spawn from the trash can habitat, since you were saying that the Magneton was uncommon. Magnemite. I see. Make sure I always have like 99 blocks with me. So rarity is like, I guess, average time for something to spawn, maybe, is a way to think about it. Or it's like doing a check every second from among the Pokemon that can exist in that habitat. So since it can't spawn a duplicate, if you have all of the Pokemon for a given habitat except the rare one, and you see it shaking, it's guaranteed to be the rare one, right? Oh, that's crazy. That's cool. Did it when I found him. Sure. I'm bored. Mind if I tag along? It's always more fun to go places with friends. Gotcha. The habitat is just for attracting them, and then you can just build like a traditional house for everybody. Like they'll still have wants with regard to humidity and furniture and stuff. Town is too dark. Brighten up the town, okay. I'll give it a go. I was like, I like it dark, but I'm happy to help. Nice. Thank you. All right, so we've got a bunch of pre-existing streetlights. What do you got, Meowth? They're already lit up. Dang, Ditto, you already thought of that? Oh, cool. Because I already connected stuff earlier from the lighthouse. It's really cool that I'm getting rewarded for doing that, because it was just kind of a fun little thing to do earlier. Okay, so this is like the rain thing. Gotcha. Okay. I'm seeing the formula, but it's genius. So you have the one town where it's like, you got to get it to be a high enough humidity, and this one's you got to get it to be a high enough light. That's sick. I presume. Worth 100 bloom points. I'd give Snorlax's head 57 bloom points. Thanks, Tangrowth. Tangrowth, you speak my language, buddy. There's one thing I fucking love to do. It's to imagine a spectrum from 0 to 100 and plot things along that spectrum. The only thing I love more than that is to do that with two different things and put the axes against each other. Right? There we go. What the fuck? What is this? This is a baby legendary Pokemon, Zoroark. Tricky fox Pokemon. Should be friends with Ditto. Yeah. Toy. Oh, good. Other people need that. Pseudo legendary. This prop hunt, basically. I'm too old to have done prop hunt as a kid, but my nephew is really into a bunch of Gary's Mod, stuff like that. Teach me, teach me. More evidence that the team making this game is a bit younger. Nice. I guess they could come up with ways to use that for progression. So I have a solution, given that I haven't found the fourth one. It's probably here somewhere. I'm gonna go take a picture and then 3D print it, because I have enough Pokemetal for that. Gotta turn in my fossils, relics, but I keep like getting distracted by stuff. It's really good. I feel like it's really easy to like, I should do that, and then like 7 hours pass, and you're like, right, I should do that. It's needed for the big boxes. I don't have any way to get Pokemetal right now, right? Just gonna make the one. Does the music change over time as the environment level goes up? Because that's cool. Sure. Hey, Ben. That's cool. You look through all my junk boxes. Hold on. Apologies in advance. That's one. Let's see what's going on with those bricks. I actually probably want to carry this stuff on me right now rather than deposit it. I want to be crafting a lot of the time. Mysterious slate. I can't have it praised, it seems like. Thanks, Onyx. Adorable hedge is not the one I want, though. Thanks, Charmander. Know if you need volunteers for next time. Oh, I just deposited it. Okay. Let's put this other shit away first. Game's really pretty. Like, I love the color palette, too. Thank you. Four Pokemetal. Jesus, that's expensive. I don't know where I put my Pokemetal. I don't remember where I got it either. Big Crate just uses Pokemetal? Ooh, man. Let's see, we got only an hour left of stream? God damn it. Time flies playing this. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get Pokemetal in an hour. Alright, well, we're just gonna have to build a warehouse of shitty small chests, sadly. No way around it. Probably more important to get more progression. It hurts a little bit, but I haven't found a single other one, and it's necessary for story progress, so... At least for the ability to move, I guess. Cringe. Pain. Hi, Ben. You precious baby? Poor Ben, he's gonna miss us. The longest we've ever been gone. We have a little camera where we can check in and talk to him and throw treats at him, so we'll do that. But... Do you know? 'Cause you saw us packing? I'm sorry. Poor baby. Okay, so a couple things to do here. Maybe there's an easier way to do that. But I like that they made it kind of tricky, and they had most of it pre-built for you over here. I'm gonna, like, turn a corner and find it, aren't I? It's gonna just be, like, sitting in the open right around here somewhere. Yeah, exactly. And spent 4 precious Pokemetal on it. Okay. Wanted to get this up before we end the stream for sure. Okay, so then we just have to get Pokemon here. I love the way they do this. It's really smart. So I could go back and pick up Timber and Onyx and bring them here, right? But I have to actually walk them here. They will not follow if I do return home, right? So I have a camera manage of what I was looking around earlier because of 3 to 4 other distracting things. That's okay. Kind of a progression ability. I guess I don't need to be able to swim since I can build bridges, but it would be like a mild convenience. Follow me. I was starting to stream. I was like, okay, so 5 hours. Can I really play this game for 5 hours without allowing the day to advance? And the answer is, like, you probably play this game for fucking 30 hours and not run out of shit to do. Crazy. It's really addictive. One of the highest, like, dopamine density games I've ever played, I think. I think they're close enough to follow here. Let's see. Yeah, RuneScape is the closest thing I can think of that is this dense in terms of things you can do, the kind of content network, how open it is, and the order in which you can pursue those things. It's not linear. Like, there is like a path you can follow if you want to be guided to content, but it's like totally an option. It seems like doing the main quest kind of maps to doing quests in RuneScape too. It's the way I described it in the video essay for old school RuneScape is that it's a sort of like insane complexity where it's so complex that it's freeing, right? If you're the kind of player who likes to optimize, likes structure, likes being given things to do, you can sometimes be stressed out by feeling like you have to optimize things. But here it's like there's so much to do that you can do whatever you want, right? In whatever order you want. Like, some of it's really good to get early, like getting inventory space early seems pretty important, but like you wouldn't have a terrible time if you neglected that for a while, I don't think. Okay, let's see. Onyx, Timber. Also, it specifically wants me to get Peeplup. Oh, he'll do it. Why doesn't it apply for Path of Exile? Path of Exile is a needle in a haystack game. Instead of it being a giant stack of 7,000 things that are all worth doing, that you're kind of equally incentivized to do, it's a giant stack of 100 million things that are almost all a waste of your time. And so, like, the objective is find the thing that's worth doing and for whatever you do, don't fuck up and accidentally do something that's a waste of time, right? It was... Okay, I can remember that. I could see a player being overwhelmed by this. Like, you kind of have to, like... You have to play it enough to develop the zen that, like, wow, there's so much to do that it doesn't matter. I can just do whatever I want. If you allow yourself to cleave to the idea, like, oh, fuck, what am I supposed to do? If you let that bother you, or if you let the idea that, like, there's something you're supposed to be doing and you forgot because you got distracted, like, upset you, then I feel like you wouldn't enjoy this game. But I think that's why I think it's so brilliant in the first, like, 3 or 4 hours when it's tutorializing everything, because so much of the dialogue and so much of that early gameplay loop is telling you, chill out, bro. It's fine. You know what I mean? Like, there's a lot about what it's asking you to do, what your timeline is for accomplishing it, that it kind of explicitly and implicitly is like, it's fine, man. Like, you could go make it rain right now, but if you don't, like, the game isn't going to stop. We're not going to, like, yell at you or something. You're not going to be able to succeed. Let's do a couple of these here. You're supposed to be doing whatever it is you're doing. Exactly. Yeah. It's funny, it is prop hunt. I had no idea that was you. Yeah, it's prop hunt. Okay. Cute. Should probably not go this way, but if you want to, go ahead. Yeah. So I guess if you're in the group of folks who are like, why does Marstead like RuneScape? Like, what the fuck? It's like clicking rocks. Are you kidding? But you played Pokopia and it clicked for you. This would be the first game I would compare it to. I mean, it's a very different kind of core loop, and it doesn't have a lot of what Pokopia has, but it is that kind of like borderline overwhelming network of things to do where you could just do any of it because you're going to have to do all of it eventually, right? Like, anytime you see something, you're like, I kind of want to do that, and then you forget about it for 7 hours. You're like, oh shit, right, I needed fucking the professor to appraise my relics. You're going to have to do it eventually, so it doesn't matter if you didn't do it right away, right? It's very good. You can use fire instead. Oh, I think I can make that already. Seat, plated food, campfire. Okay. So we can do... plates. Does the owned thing count? Oh no, that's my lumber. Never mind. Double check this habitat. This is surprisingly easy to search through, I think. Will I say that? Okay, this is it. No, that's not it. It's... Is there a filter? Unknown, I guess, we want to see in this area. Helps me find it. It would have to be further to the bottom because of the zone that I was offered it in, right? No, that's that one. It's near a tree. The plated food's on the ground. Okay. The thing I was missing. What's up? What's up? Thanks for the iron ore. Okay. Tropical tree. Oh, there's already a campfire over here. Okay. You're very clever about that, too. See how specific the code is here if that gives it to me. Okay, cool. Dragon Quest Builders 2 is more on rails. But it's nice and warm. I think it's relaxing. Fires spread a small amount of light. Okay. So I could try to make more street lamps too, because there are some. Oops. It would be really nice if there is a, because this is another Terraria quality of life feature where you can like hold a button down and it will automatically place stuff at the exact max distance for like torches in a lake. I should have grabbed some blocks when I was back before. Yeah, I have a bunch of them. Doing great, Ditto. Oh, really? Not super worried about it. Oh, actually, there's a free windmill over here. I had a windmill habitat of some kind. Oh, I never checked on my water wheel. I bet I got something there, too. Pink flowers. Seashore flowers. Okay. Oh, that's why they have them right over here, isn't it? I love all the shit that's hidden in plain sight in this game. It's really clever. Changing the nature of this one, but it still counts. Okay. Hey, Andrea, what's up? Looking for a book? Windy flower bed. Put them on the pier. I wasn't sure it would let me place them on that. So there's supposed to be like sockets where they were trying to suggest that you place stuff. I think this would be unnecessary since I'm already mostly connected over here. Let's see if there's more streetlights back here. Well, can I make streetlights? Let's see. Mushroom streetlight, but not a streetlight. I could do some of these, though. Oh, I see. That's cool. Very smart. Figured. The electric lights, if I can make it. Oh wait, did I get another? Okay, no, that's a challenge. Let's see. Desk light. Here we go. Harbor Street light. I like you can have like little decorations like that that actually end up mattering for a zone quest. Like they've really got the quests feel incredible as well. Really like thought about quests and like we want to encourage the player to do a bunch of cool things, right? We went to all this trouble to make all this furniture and all this aesthetic stuff, and we want to like try to encourage the player to engage with as much of it as possible. So this is cool, is like the zone itself actually getting brighter the more lights I add, like beyond just the light being added by the sources. It seems like the sky is getting brighter. It's a really cool idea. If I get around to cleaning up the zone later, I'll put the utility poles in more reasonable places, but... Environment level increased. Make it pretty easy for you to just clean stuff up. I look forward to cleaning up this level. This kind of reminds me of cleaning up the farm in Harvest Moon for the Super Nintendo. You need more electricity to run everything that's connected. That's interesting. Okay, so we'll see if we're... Oh, if you have too many things connected, it disconnects all of them? Is that the idea? I see. Not requiring electricity is nice. I think I can craft a water wheel, so maybe I'll do that. So much brighter now. Yeah. Let's go find out. Oh, hey, Growlithe. Or is it our canine? Growlithe. Cute. Oh no! The sick Peakychu? Oh, that's why when I was trying to dig through it earlier. Poor baby. The girl Peakychu, right? That's got the heart tail. Peakychu. She's very polite. Do you have amnesia? I love the way they have the different Pokemon in the town follow you around for events like this. Like, they didn't have to do that. They could have just had it so that you come here with Professor Tangrowth or whatever, but it's like, I assume it's based on which Pokemon you've found so far, right? Maybe they do something tricky where like you need to get Meowth to get Trubbish to get Torchic, right? But it feels very organic. Like they just happen to be standing around and we're excited to go check out Peakychu. Can you remember anything? A little English orphan boy accent. Please, sir. It's quite dark around here. Yeah, it's like it's surrounded by dark clouds because of like the humans blacked out the sun like the Matrix. I'm curious what all different like apocalyptic scenarios are going to have in each of the zones we visit. Aww. Don't be mean to Peakychu. I'm as shocked as you are. Just by spending time with them, you'll recover your power. Aw, it's lovely to meet you all. When its friends were sick, this Pokemon repeatedly shared its own electricity with them. As a result, its physical structure changed and became unable to generate electricity. That's so sad. Yeah, like this is by far the best implementation of friendship is magic, like endless happiness. It works so well paired with the post-apocalypse climate change stuff. Like, I love it. Injected into my veins. Okay. So let's see about making another water wheel, maybe. Yeah, I love that you can go wide, you can go tall, and whichever one you choose to do, you're gonna feel rewarded for it later, right? Not like one is strictly better than the other. So I think the closet is something that I needed. And I have a mirror, but it's in one of my hell chests somewhere, so I'm just gonna get the recipe to craft it. I swear to God, I'm blind sometimes. Hopefully this menu doesn't get too stressful to... Didn't I just get the recipe for the mirror in the cabinet? Or did I get a instance? Oh, okay. I thought I got a recipe. My bad. Great. Is Lapras here yet? No. I really like the habitat spawn system too, because I mean, I guess at some point when you're really looking for specific Pokemon, you set up the security cameras or whatever. But I also just kind of really like the idea that you set them up, you forget about them, you're running around areas that are familiar to you, and then like once every few days, one of them starts shaking. You're like, holy shit, I totally forgot about that. Hell yeah, right? It's really cool. All right, oh yeah, we're gonna do water wheel. That was the other thing I was here for. Why did I think I could craft a water wheel? I can go recover water wheels from other zones. Maybe it was in the... This shows you your rewards from every Zone, is that true? Oh, I still want to get a Farfetch, too. I suppose I could do that now. I could have sworn I had a thing to make water wheels, but I must be making that up. Writing things up. Working on it. I want you to talk to Peakychu more. It fucking rules. It's game of the decade. It's one of the greatest games of all time, hands down. Nothing but positive things to say about it. Does Peakychu have a house? Oh, I see. It's here on the map. She's over here somewhere. What is that indeed? You scared, yo? Yeah, don't get spoiled for it. The less you know, the better, I think. It's really delightful, though. Yeah, like she speaks so politely. Lamp with seashells. Shell lamp. Okay, well, let's do. I got all kinds of shit I gotta do now. Hold on, we're gonna do that. Give me a minute. Come on, you can do it, buddy. Little trash boy. Ah! Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I really need to go back and get some blocks. I think I might have enough to get him through here. Well, no, I probably don't, actually. Let's go dig really quick. Should make sure I always have at least one stack of 99, probably two. Learned my lesson from Minecraft. It's probably enough. There were more gaps. I must have been thinking of a different area. Yo, we made it all the way. I guess you get a lot of light from having done that. I love these. Windmill milk coffee. I gotta drink it here, right? Perhaps I'll have another. No, maybe another time. Okay, shell lamp. Okay, so I can still get Pokemon to help me that are... They can, like, follow me and do quests and stuff if they're committed to this. Is that true? I guess I can only do their quests. It's really smart of them, right? They clearly had to make that as an explicit decision to not just, like, reserve the Pokemon for 24 hours. It's like, yeah, whatever, they're gonna take a quick break and go back. It's fine. Trying to think of, like, all the shit in the Animal Crossing version of this game, right? That would be supremely annoying. There's a real attention to, would this be annoying in this? And they're like, yes, it would be annoying, so we won't do that. Look at this. Leave it to me. Nice. I quite like the feeling I get from the gentle glow. I assume, like, every conceivable politeness level and, like, manner of speaking in Japanese is covered by all the Pokemon in the game. It was funny that Kyogre was, like, from Texas. Are there any Boston Pokemon? That contraption. Will do. Yeah, the quests are all really, really cool, too. I like that they're asking you to do a variety of things. They connect in ways that you can't foresee when you first start. I like that you can stumble on parts of them early, so, like, I found Snorlax super early. But it also kind of would have been cool if the quest led you there for the first time. Kyogre? He says, like, y'all constantly. A wind what? Utility poles. You're the best, Professor. You're so smart. Oh, I was pretty close to connecting this, wasn't I? I see. You already gone ahead and placed what I asked for? Streetlight. You've done it. Gotcha. I'll give it a go. Yeah, it does seem like it's, like, actively removing the clouds as you do it, which is really cool. Like, each individual light is obviously making things brighter. It's cool that you have to have the power generation method, too. See how that goes. Zap him with electricity. Is it the water wheel? I'll help make electricity. Hook up some utility poles. Okay. Might have to turn off some of my lights, I guess, but... test it out right away. Was it maybe the Japanese version you're thinking of that makes Kyogre old? I just Googled it. Like, I'm not crazy, right? He talked like he's from Texas. Everyone's like, yeah, he's your southern peepaw. Need more electricity. Building kits at the PC. Okay, let's see. Maybe there's a kind that I was able to build that I forgot about. Probably because my lanterns are using up too much right now. PC, not the crafting table. Let's see. Try not to scroll too fast and fill the scan for it. Okay, here we go. Windmill. But it's a building kit. So I can't double assign people, right? I only have the, I guess, I only have one building Pokemon, I think. Oh, I can, okay. Thanks. I guess that's how Makuhita introduced themselves, isn't it? Follow me. This one's gonna be like 15 minutes, I guess. There's at least one building Pokemon in each zone. See if there's other generators sitting around that I'm neglecting. Something about there being up to 3. Whoops! Ah! Oh, interesting. It has to be different kinds of things every time, it seems like. Or is it just 10 of anything? You can, okay. Sure. Yes. Happens. So Torchic can do it without needing to spend resources on it, I guess, is the idea. Gotcha. Is that the last generator device on the island? That's like pre-built? Sorry. Actually, let's split up. Bye. Oh, new Pokemon. Wingle. Want to chill out together? Try to look around and see if I can find another one here. You really do make stacking stuff below you very easy. Huge hollow horsey. That is really cool. It's like the wreck of the SSN. You know, I could probably find it if I look for more of the utility pole connection spots and follow them around. This one was just a little bit of bonus light, I think. I don't think it actually is near a generator. Let's see. Oh, here's one. Oh, I see. Interesting. You can't have anything blocking the path. Okay. Oh, really? Okay. Thanks. That should help. This time for sure. Try it post haste. Able to charge my cheeks with plenty of electricity. Can't generate it, but I can absorb it. Thundershock. Nice. This is as satisfying as making it rain. That was so cool too. Whoa. You were great. Can use the Illuminate especially to light up the whole town for you. The snare roll was great. What was that sound? It's going to be another legendary Pokemon. That's cool. It's a really cool way to integrate the legendaries, right? Like, it's definitely a formula, but they make each of the zones feel really distinct from each other. It's cool. Find out what that cool Pokemon has to say. Oh, this is a surprise. Raikou, I think. We sure did. Isn't that amazing? Where'd all the humans go? Humans can't live without sunlight, you know? I hope the humans never come back. Cool. You're a good guesser. By the way, how's Snorlax? What an incredibly tough Pokemon. I'm all tingly. Yeah, I'll take it. Who are y'all supposed to be? Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. I really like that implementation. It's like you do something with all the regular Pokemon, and then the legendary Pokemon shows up and pushes it the rest of the way and then leaves. That's a really cool way to do legendaries. Because I don't like that about legendaries in the mainline Pokemon games. Like, they don't feel like they're special, right? They feel like it's just another thing that you add to your battle team. The 9-year-old kid going around conquering the world, right? So this is such a, it's a cool way to like keep them in the lore and say like, yeah, you know, Kyogre's responsible for rainfall or whatever, and then see them and have this cool moment, and then they're gone. It's fantastic. I think this is what Pokemon's potential has been like slumbering for 40 years, 30 years. You know where the humans went? Humans are gone? That ain't good. They gave me food. All the natural disasters. I think it was always a mistake to let you catch them, to be honest. I guess it goes against the gotta catch 'em all thing, but... Tried to sleep off its bad mood after it lost a fight. I forgot about all the Pokemon it lost to. Sweet. Yeah, I'm really stoked to see what the other, like, Uber Zone quests are gonna be. Okay. So yeah, kind of the classic 2 big zones you could go to. I like how you're less likely to see that, too, when it's dark. You scared, yo? We'll do that once Slapper's shows up. Any other, like, daily time-gated stuff y'all think I should probably do before we wrap up here? This place seems great. Like, you can see that text bubble from really far away. So how do they interact with the litter Pokemon? Oh, might be good over here. That's funny, Scarf. Oh, what fun we had. Can you swim? I want to do what you do. That's cool. I got you. All right. You finished getting those spills. All done, yo. Nice. Doesn't look like it's connected. Is it because the connection's on the back? Is that the problem? I see. Follow me. That's nice too, because you need people up to do Lapras's quest. I've got this. You sure as hell do. Oh, wow. Okay. So is mud strictly bad then? I thought maybe you were going to need to have mud blocks for getting like Grimer or Muck or whatever. So I wasn't going out of my way to clean it all up. Okay. Thank you. Oh, it's so adorable. Jesus Christ. Didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead. That would be funny. Oh, okay. People up, where are you going? Did I spook you? Oh, she's actually using PP. It's cute. Here we go. I love the ditto face on all of them. The little hat. That's an awesome power. It's really cool to get. Like, I feel like you could just do this whole zone and not get it and be fine. Now we can swim together. Oh, amazing. It's like really convenient in terms of the swim speed. It's like faster than walking speed. Hell yeah. Yeah, this game is so good it makes me mad. How dare they? The bar is so high now, right? Alright, so off stream we're gonna do inventory management stuff. I think I'm pretty much done here. So I'll go back to the starting area and see if there's any Pokemon that maybe spawned. Let's do that this way. Ben, you're not being very graceful. Bye, people up. Like, you didn't mean to fast travel when you had a cute little friend following you around, right? Of course you didn't. We're gonna let them have a little bit of dialogue to absolve you of the cruelty of the thing you just did. Okay. Build different structures. You doing all right there, Professor? I don't think I've dug anything up for him for a minute. It's for you. Was it just weird chance that Hitmonlee spawned instead of Chansey, or is that like always happen? Oh, that's a good point. I didn't realize that was based on real time. It's funny. They know you think it's going to be Chansey, and then it's Hitmonlee. Hey, Pinsir. Oh, that's cool. Not be brighter. Oh, pincer is? That's cool. Yeah, I thought I was gonna get pincer much earlier. What kind of relic is the thing that lets you mark boxes? Is it a large relic? Hell yeah. Nice. Vespiquen. Nice. I like getting all the evolutions separately. I think that's a really good decision. You already have some honey? I know I can make the first 3. Okay. Use special furniture when you bring them honey. Small relic. Yeah, one of the very first habitats I made said it was going to be pincer, and then I think it was scyther. Well, it didn't say it was going to be pincer. It said that this is a pincer habitat. Look at this. Oh ho! Dragon Fang. So a lot of these just like items from the Pokemon games that don't do anything. You can display them. Oh, thank you. All right, we're at time. This game slaps. It's so fucking good. Please vote for it. Please discount it. Please do whatever you can to get me to play more Pokopia. I want to play it so bad. It's just dopamine central. Like every second, something awesome is happening, and I have nothing negative to say about it. It would benefit if it had quick deposit to nearby chests, but I wouldn't be surprised if that got added in a future update. I will probably play this on the plane just to do storage. I promise I won't do anything unique. If there's like shaking bushes or something, I will wait until stream to check it out. So it's just going to be trying to organize my storage. I might like take out most of this wall and build a big warehouse back here, and I'll show you what it is when we play next time. Game fucking slaps though. I love it.